Yep, I finished the game. I beat the game. You can go watch the, what do you call it, video on it. I'm gonna turn that into a highlight. Edit out the credits song though. But man, I felt really tired after that. I actually really like the ending because I like those kind of Evangelion type endings where, you know, all sorts of wild stuff happens to like a small cast of characters, but it affects the entire like macrocosm of the universe. But aside from that, I'm really curious what's going to happen to Cloud, because Cloud seems a little bit more out of it than even in the original. So when he inevitably realizes that his identity is a lie, it's going to really mess with him this time around. I'm curious how they're going to stop not just Meteor, which they already did in the original, but also the universe kind of getting torn apart by the presence of all these other universes kind of coalescing. I'm curious if the other party members are eventually going to be able to notice the other realities too.
So this is her.
This is my Tumblr profile pic, actually. This right here. I will say though that final boss gauntlet. You see, I like the fight with Cloud and Zack because you actually felt really strong in that one. Like, Sephiroth had all the skills he kind of used on you and Aerith there, but you were able to defend yourself better.
Who is she?
That is not your concern.
So, you know, it's a nice little taste of power. I kind of like that, like, dash of Kingdom Hearts where it felt like they were doing that Sora and Riku Dream Drop distance stuff. Just kind of jumping into each other's worlds to do team attacks. There was a couple of things I said yesterday that were kind of weird though. Like, I forgot a phase of the boss fight where Cloud was fighting, you know, Bizarro Sephiroth. Which, by the way, in Japan, Bizarro Sephiroth is actually called Rebirth Sephiroth. So, that might be like a reference to the whole Rebirth thing. But I am definitely going to try to get the platinum. When I get the level needed to fight Gilgamesh, I'll go through that entire island and try to do it on stream. You know, this might actually be the best way to play this game because unlike other multi-disc RPGs, in this one you have to change the discs when you go to regions, not points in the story, so that could be really annoying. It was when I was playing it on PlayStation 3. but we don't have to do that here. Yeah, but I will say though, that final boss with Sephiroth and Aerith was challenging. I had to like strategize and think about how to prepare for that last phase, because once he's about to die, that's when he hits you with some of the most like cheap stuff. Man, I love when JRPGs called towns after seasonings. Man. I wanted to make a review of this in YouTube back in 2016, but that was when I was getting my laptop repaired and I wanted to hold off until it came back, but it didn't come back until early 2017. So I just never got around to it. I never got around to it or reviewing Suikoden 3, which ended up being my favorite video game for quite some time. I never got around to reviewing Parasite Eve, Lightning Returns, Tales of Symphonia. But I would say this and Suikoden 3, Parasite Eve, those are like the most important ones I neglected. But YouTube and all these other platforms, they generally know that I love Parasite Eve. This game, on the other hand, like, the way I describe it, people would think I hate it, but I actually think this is a really good game. An interesting thing about the composition of this game is that there's a Western composer and a Japanese composer, and that's why sometimes this music doesn't really sound like JRPG music. But other times it really does. But yeah, I do feel kind of embarrassed. I forgot about an entire phase of the fight where Cloud was fighting Bizarro Sephiroth. Like, I remember that Zack was fighting Bizarro Sephiroth, but I kind of made it a joke with Lolly that if he doesn't fight Bizarro Sephiroth in part 3, that means he's never gonna fight him because everyone else fought him, but he didn't. He did. I even made a reference to like Cloud cutting off its like scrotum area. So he not only fought him, but he soloed him and really damaged him too. But, you know, that's a testament to how lengthy that fight was and how little sleep I was getting at the time. Bro, you're an asshole. You really kicked the dead body or dying body? So, this is the cliche, the game starts with your hometown being destroyed. The JRPG subplot. I'm curious how I'm gonna pull this off. Okay, not at all.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. I don't really understand how the additions work. It's been a while since I played the game, but basically, one of the original staff members of Super Mario Bros. RPG became the developer for this game, one of the directors of this game. And that's probably why the 10-hit mechanics is so pivotal to this game. It's really the heart and soul of Legend of Dragoon, even more than the Dragoon summoning thing. I was gonna pilfer the dead body, but I realized we got a treasure chest. And plus, this is the type of game where you don't want to engage in this type of fuckery. Because you have a super limited inventory space. That's one of the sins this game has. The other sin is the fact that the menu has its own theme. And this is a good theme, by the way. This is a good, like, track. It's very hip-hop trap. Ahead of its time, really. But, well, Final Fantasy 1 does this thing as well. I don't like it when menus have themes. I want wherever I'm at to be the track that's playing. It's more atmospheric that way. I'm curious how factors such as input lag will come into this, but then again, I was using the same exact television in 2016 to play this game that I'm using now. Which is not that surprising. I tend to use televisions in this, like, household for a very long time. One television only lasted 3 years, but courtesies of
Yes. 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 Here.
Yeah, if I get hit with another one of those, I'm a dead man, so I'm gonna toss a healing item. There's not a lot of RNG variants, so I'm gonna just let the button rest.
Here.
Just so I know I'm fucking up.
Yes. Yes. Here.
It'd be nice if the game told me, am I going too late or too early?
Yes. Here.
Although this system works better on like actual televisions rather than like these new school TVs we have. So speedrunners don't really use the addition system that much. They use items which play more off of the magic attack set.
Yes.
So I got a new edition, but I can't even get my old edition to work. This person has burnt skin, man. Okay, I actually need this.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, let's see. Let me do it again.
Yes.
Let me do it again.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh, hold on. I see what I'm doing wrong. I'm hitting the.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
All right. I was hitting the square button.
Yes. 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 Go. Volcano.
So an important thing about items in this game is that they don't stack. This town got destroyed, so I doubt there's like an inn that I can use. I'm gonna keep double slash so I can level it up and master it. I think you get like a passive bonus for doing that, but I could be misremembering. I did poorly, but again, that's because I didn't look at the bottom right and see, hey, I'm supposed to hit the X button. I was hitting the square button like I'm playing FF7 Remake or Rebirth. She has some good footy scenes, by the way. Yeah, that bed looks cozy, but it also looks like it stinks. And has like mold in it. wonder if we can go in from the back and explore some other locale. So yeah, when you touch a save point, there's not that Grandia Final Fantasy X effect where you just automatically get healed. So be very mindful of that. Attrition is a thing that you'll have to consider in combat. Loitering around is not going to do you much good. Unless you get some good drops. Alright, let's see. That indicator changes colors as you get closer to like a random battle. Assassin Cock. I like it.
Yes. Double slash. Yes. Double slash.
There's a couple of... Oh, it's Trent, not Trench. Some other JRPGs have that name.
Yes. Double slash. Yes. Double slash.
The level cap in this game is not that high. I think it like ends at 60 something. But I do like the OST here. It's, you know, mixed. It's not like other JRPGs, and because that it has a strong sense of identity, which I do like that. I'm an identity enjoyer. This guy looks like he'll mug you.
Yes. Double slash.
He lisps like Eddie Murphy when he's doing an impression on his own father.
Yes. Double slash.
So, interesting thing about Dart is that he's one of the older JRPG protagonists. I think he's like 23 or 25-ish. He's around the age where the military is only interested in you if you have like a contract already. Or if you're like an elite athlete, like Ali or one of these like football players. Can I get on that? No. You're gonna get on that? Okay, his thing is on yellow, so let me move around until it turns red so I can get into like a fight. But yeah, this is a cozy experience. Unfortunately, this game does not have a world map. It's more like Breath of Fire 4, but I actually like Breath of Fire 4's take on the world map with its world atlasing. Sweet Code and Free also has something like that. You see, like in Breath of Fire 4's case, it doesn't nerf backtracking so much, but definitely in the other RPGs, doing something like that, you get some of the benefits of a world map, but it makes backtracking a pain in the ass. You know, the good thing is that that means my brain's getting wired differently, because normally I do things by color, but that time I wasn't operating on color, I was operating on some other thing. I was operating on the shapes, specifically the shape of the target reticle. I'm like, it's a square that you're trying to get to, so you'd want to press the square button, but that ain't it at all. Should have probably bought more healing items, but I was being frugal. Let's get it. PlayStation 1 RPGs get a bad reputation or rap sheet for being a bit longer and more time consuming. But when you think about what they did to dungeons as opposed to AAA games like Rebirth and God of War Ragnarok, they're actually more respectful of your time. I know I messed your immersion up a little bit, so this one levels up after 7 more successful attempts, which ironically gives it a very remake vibe, since you're leveling up skills. I assume that's like a fork in the road that opens up later. But yes, these world map areas, for lack of a better term, do have random encounters.
Yes! Double slash! Yes! Double slash!
I guess my glory days of getting fast level ups has come to an end. This world map theme is so grim. Oh. I accidentally selected no entry. I'll read that again.
Yes. Double lash.
Okay. No entry or enter. Yeah, I want to go in. I want to rescue Shana. I'll be a good man of my word. It even does the kind of remake, like, put your back to the main protagonist right before control is reestablished thing. It's a nice little are you paying attention pattern puzzle. Maybe I would have gotten into like an extra fight if I did that, but she could tell forever and get into like a fight real quick. Also, the sound effects when you select something can be like a little harsh. It makes you want to hit the X button less, if that makes sense. Like, you can make some selections like that, but in terms of sound design, if you want people to like really like go through your menus with gusto, I don't think that's how you do it. Okay, I see.
Yes. Double lash.
They got scientific ninja tools in this game.
Yes. Double lash.
One of the reasons I was so reticent about playing this game instead of Wild Arms, originally I wanted this to be my backup game in case Tactics Ogre was in a difficult section to like stream. The reason I chose Wild Arms instead of this game is because even though playing Wild Arms 1 would make me inevitably play Wild Arms 2, I don't want to grind additions off screen while also doing some of the hard, like rougher parts of Tactics Ogre off screen as well. So there was that to consider. This treasure here, so I want to like get into it.
Yes! Double slash! Yes! Double slash!
Your funeral. I wonder if there's a trophy for doing this without getting caught, but honestly, I like prison break arcs. As I've said before with Wild Arms 2, breaking someone out of a prison might be part of that, but it's not the same thing at all. If I myself am not a prisoner, then who cares?
Yes! Double slash!
Okay, so it's a nice little circle. Okay, now I understand the anatomy of the room. Sneaking around it would make a lot more sense. This game feels confused. Usually my safe room. Okay, there's an elevator. So this game has the dash of Final Fantasy IX's like interact icon thing. Or he had a Prison Break arc. The PlayStation 1 games had DLC. I downloaded that episode. So this is your first party member. This game really wants you to like him. Lavitz.
Yes. Double slash. Harpoon. Yes. Double slash. Harpoon. Yes. Double slash. Harpoon.
Actually, in terms of getting the platinum, this is much easier than either of the Wild Arms games.
Yes. Double slash. Harpoon. Yes. Double slash. Harpoon.
Second prison tower, okay. Good to know. Spark net, that's another attacking item. You don't want to be too frugal with items because of limited inventory space. This guy's so shook, man. Usually I'm that shook when I want to put my hands on somebody, but I know there'll be repercussions if I do. Not if it's like, oh man, this guy's really going to kill me. I'm trying to see if like this is like a loop.
Yes. Double slash. Harpoon.
Most people got a lab up for timings, but in my case, I really had to lab up because I didn't look at the bottom right thing.
Harpoon.
Okay, so he's about to level up. I'm gonna let the curiosity of mine get the better of me and okay, so they actually are different.
Yes. Double slash.
Wait, hold on.
Harpoon. Yes. Double slash. Harpoon!
Do they hit you with like the soft end of that? Just like the stick end? It looks weird. Wonder if the enemies here respawn. No, they do use the ball end. They just kind of like add a lot of leverage to it. And they're way too close when they do it.
Yes! Double!
This game has an interesting turn system. It's almost like there is an ATB, they just want to be discreet about it. They don't want to deal with like a copyright thing. There's no risk of encounters here. This makes me want to play Kingsfield, specifically 2JPN, what we get as Kingsfield 1. I feel like that game would be a good candidate for a re-release.
Harpoon! Yes! Double slash!
Okay, so double slash, I think, went through another level up.
Harpoon! Yes! Double slash! Yes! Double slash! Harpoon!
Okay, so they have a 5-year gap as well as not seeing each other for 5 years. I think Dart is 23, actually. So, last time we saw her, she was 13, and now she's 18. I wonder if those ages were changed in Japan.
Yes! Double slash!
I do like the vibrate feature on this. Normally I turn off vibrations, but this is like not intrusive at all.
Yes! Double slash! Yes! Double slash! Harpoon!
This guy's trying to be a daddy to you, trying to tell you, stop fucking around. One thing I will say is that character designs in this game are pretty underrated. They're a little too simple, but like I saw like this art for Meru, which made me think, yeah, this game does not get enough art. Same with Okage Shadow King, it's just lacking in that department. I should use the D-pad more often. This is one of those few games you can play with the analog stick, and for whatever reason, I just feel comfortable playing it with the stick. It wasn't like that when I was 21 playing this game. I used the D-pad a lot. So, because she's a ranged attacker, she doesn't actually, like, have addition, so you don't have to think about that mechanic with her.
Yes. Double flash. Yes. Double flash.
But it also means you're not going to be feeding a lot of hits to her outside of clutch situations, because you'll want to get these guys to improve their game. So I want to explore one of these elevators. If I even can. Sometimes I think she has like shorter hair than she actually does. She actually has a ponytail, you just don't see it very well.
Yes. Double flash.
She starts off at level 4. This is an interesting thing about this game is that, like, you really feel the discrepancy of characters being at a higher level or, like, scaling to dart even though they shouldn't. Which is like a classic trope. Breath of Fire was this trope OD in earlier games, but even like, I wouldn't say Okage actually. Now, this isn't like a universal problem across the board in this game, because a lot of party members you can think, okay, these guys should be a little bit more experienced in Dart. And what, motherfucker? Hmm. I wonder if he like adds them back.
Yes. Double slash.
Oh, you can't even attack him until you get rid of his goons.
Harpoon.
They're dead ass protecting him. Oh, he is in the back row. I wonder, could she have done something? Because she has a long range weapon.
Double slash.
Okay, she can hit him because she has some range on her. Oh, actually, he can too.
Harpoon. Yes. Double slash.
Okay, so these guys are actually pretty badass.
Harpoon.
Okay, his defense went flying up, so I'm gonna... hit you with this.
Yes. Double slash. Yes. Double slash.
Nice.
Yes. Double slash.
If they all focus her, she's dead.
Harpoon.
Actually, that might not even be the case. Yeah, if he would have thrown that to literally anybody else, they would be dead, so... I got lucky to... I didn't consider the possibility that he would fucking target someone else like that. Or that another of those dudes would just like toss a revenge item.
Yes. Double slash.
As long as my health stays above 24, I should be fine.
Yes. Double slash.
See, that's not bad. Unless he has more reinforcements. The strategical thing might have been to keep those other weaklings with him. Okay, now I have to really like block with Lavitz so he can passively heal. Good thing he didn't like hit Lavitz with one of them boulders. Okay. That's Shana. Her portrait is highlighted. Get your turn off. Alright. Guard. Yeah, he loves choking her. I think he's got issues with women or something of that nature. And he changed his mind about her life on a whim, so he must really be a total dumbass in terms of letting his bloodthirst and sadism get the better of him, because Emperor Doel is no joke, and big motherfuckers like this are put in these young adult fiction Japanese games to get cooked by the hero. Spinning cane. Oh. I wonder if I completely missed out on items. You would have had to shoot that horse or put him down if he tore an ACL. Yeah, my arm tensed up. So when I push buttons in this game, because of my double jointedness and long fingers, I actually don't use the thumb part of my thumb. I use like the middle part. Kind of weird to explain. I wonder if we can ever go back to that place, because there were items there. Yeah. I'm not gonna let you mess with Shana, assassin cock. So we found like an alternate travel route. This would be nice if there was like a camp system like in Breath of Fire 4. Did he take an arrow to the ankle, or what happened? Maybe he twisted it, okay. Well, if it has poison... Everyone here is super independent.
Yes! Double lash!
I like that little clip through near the end, so you can see his body as it dies. Full body. Should take a bath after this. I think it has a do-rag on. Nah, it just has like weird features. Okay, so 6 more and darts should be maxed out with double slash. I think back in the day I used to like switch out my additions for the boss fight. The one I'm trying to grind and then the one that would be better for the boss fight. I'm trying to think. This is like mail a thing from around now? That's just commonplace, like sending letters? Because you'd probably want to like have Shana like have an encrypted letter to her village that, you know, an opposing army can't just track down. So something with Dart saying, yo, I got Shana, and then like here's a part where Shana writes down by hand, yo, I'm good, everybody.
Yes. Yes. Double slash.
That's gonna give these guys PTSD. Like, this does not sound like JRPG battle music. This sounds like it's just a cool color grading. I think those reflect its element types. This is more like collectathon platformer music. Should probably shoot the B. That would make more sense.
Yes. Double slash. Harpoon. Yes.
Also, don't download the Grandia game on PlayStation Network because the Grandia HD collection is coming later on this month. Gung Ho Gaming confirmed it, and it has Grandia 1 and 2 with actual trophy support. So that was a game I was considering downloading, but now it's like, forget it. I'll get the HD version sometime in the future. Now that I think about it, yeah, Shana is training, so it would make sense that she's around Dart's level. She's just training with archery because she's likely going to be a hunter or doing practical things. So she's not going to have all these badass addition abilities, but she's just going to shoot vitals. So you're not going to see her turn into this badass like 8-hit combo killer, but she'll be like a bit more consistent, just as like a sharpshooter.
Yes.
Let me make up for that.
Yes. Double lash. Harpoon.
Like, she's not gonna have to shoot like 20 arrows at once. It's like not physically realistic. But if she can just consistently hit you somewhere that'll hurt, that'll put your ass down. Total vanishing. Okay, so I got a good treasure. I want to go back to that prison to get some swag, but hey, yo, it looks like she's doming him. Neet. As someone who many would consider a Neet right now, no education, employment, or training, yeah, you do not want Neet to do anything to you. I'd want revenge too for my first 3 years being kind of cooked by Neetdom, and then, I had capital to protect themselves from this guy. So I guess he was training until he reached the age of majority to get vengeance on Neet. I guess there was not much point in getting strong at 16 and then you can't really get like a pass or any means of transportation or gainful employment to go around and look for the whereabouts of the black monster. I was gonna say a whole thing about Neet being the monster, or the real name of the monster, but nah. Neet is just a town. But you don't want there's some towns that are known for or named after like professions or things of capital. If your town is like, yo, I produce no capital, that's kind of whack. It's interesting, the idea of a settlement being lost to time. There was something around here I could interact with. I wonder what, Did he sit tushy near the blade of the axe? At least that's what I assume is on the shelf. There's something on there. It might just be a hammer. But there's like an object on that chair that I don't think you want to sit on that. No, Pat, no. Don't sit on that. I remember like last year around like the summer or even the early fall, I actually changed the thumbnail of a video because I thought it was too like phallic. These days, like thumbnails are a little bit more out of pocket, but I don't want to take chances. I feel like that thing attacks you by sucking you. Okay, Harpoon is dealing crazy damage now. Yeah, he just speaks like Eddie Murphy when he does an impression of his drunk dad. That chromaticism reminds me of Okage Shadow King's victory theme. The doo 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 doo. Okay, so addition. So this still has a ways to go before I master it. What about you? Additions cannot be used, and that's not going to change ever, so get over that. Wait, hold on. I neglected something.
Yes! Double lash!
For the sake of having mercy on myself, I'm not gonna be off-screen grinding this game and doing off-screen prep for 7 Rebirth. So, whatever additions I have, I'm gonna work on them as I play the game. I definitely am not gonna think about grinding levels because this is not that type of game.
Yes!
There's not many levels to grind. Like, you will reach a point where there's just like no levels left to get. There will be a difficult spike later on over the course of the story, but oh, fuck it. Oof. Okay, so you didn't let everybody down with that idea you had. So ghetto as like a means of transportation, like that causes casualties. It's not building something that can really just last anything longer than 5 seconds. Someone accidentally kicks that the wrong way as they try to get on it, you're dead. So yeah, this is gonna also happen a lot. I'm just going to pass it from her to someone else, not because she's weak, but because she doesn't benefit from you using like a skill. Her attack, it's whatever her stats let her. There's no like execution base, there's no like grinding additions with her. So yeah, the game is doing the most to try and get you to like Lavitz. It's similar to the communist situation with Guden Lagan, except with Kamina and just some of his attitudes towards the ladies, people don't really like him as much as they did in the 2010s, where the dick eating was crazy with him. Vampire Kiwi.
Yes. Double lash. Harpoon.
I'm not gonna be as, picky when it comes to non-random battles, but in a way this helps because you have an alternate healing source that's not resource dependent. And plus it makes it feel like she's doing an assist in a way. Even if that might not actually be the case. Okay, so you can actually save here.
Yes. Double lash. Harpoon.
I like how flying enemies don't get in the way of our party members. They just do what they gotta do.
Yes. Double lash. Harpoon.
Okay, so I should have put that on a while ago. I wondered, does equipment take up slots, or are they cool about that?
Yes.
That's how I be moving in the shower when I'm freezing and I need to get that hot water on my back. Like, that's one of those moves that you just, your body knows how to do it. So yeah, get that heat all over my body. I need it. I would have jumped my ass down that waterfall. Like what Lavitz did. But Lavitz is a big ass dude. Tan fuerte. Dick eating is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm missing items like it's nobody's business in this game. Like, this is not a thorough playthrough by any means. I think you don't even have to fight the super boss in this game to get the trophy. Which, I can't blame you considering the fact that the super boss condition is really weird in this game. At some point, just like Breath of Fire 2, this game abandons the whole world map thing and just goes to this extended end game. It basically does a reverse Midgar section, which Final Fantasy 15 also does. But Breath of Fire 2 and especially this game are the next level. Angel's Prayer. So much swag in this game. The most important thing is, am I getting secret weapons? Because that'll help out in boss fights. You see, like, this new weapon is coming through. This guy looks like a Jesus statue. Ugly balloon.
Yes. Double lash.
That was almost a miss right there. Almost stepped in the wrong spot and got myself locked up for life. Who wants to do rag? Body purifier. Nullifies. Poison, stunning, / arm blocking. Are those like the free status elements of this game? Oh, there's probably like Spirit Purifier, which is like the other free status elements. Yeah, this game does seem simplistic. I'm not gonna front with you, it almost feels like turn-based Final Fantasy 16.
Yes. Double lash. Yes. Double lash. Harpoon. Yes. Double lash.
I'm messing around too much. There's a treasure around the beginning that I would like to get. But backtracking in this game can be a hellscape, again, because it doesn't have a world map, it has a world atlas. Which is not like a complete diss on the game. Back in 2016, the very next game I played after this, Suikoden 3, also didn't have a world map. It had a world atlas instead, and it was my favorite JRPG until I played Persona 5 and 3, and I couldn't make up my mind which one I liked more. Of course, then Royal came out, and I said, you know what, Royal is not like worth buying at like full price, but it's also just straight up. It decided it for me. Like, Royal proved it was free. I don't know if the remake of Persona 3 Reload will make any significant changes. I think it'll just be a better way of playing Persona 3 without having to go to emulation. And with some decent quality of life options. It's not gonna have that cipher system where you really feel that fast flow of battle, and there's like a sense of rotation. But with its like excellent UI, you really wouldn't need that either. Some people said they would like a re-release of Persona 4 just because Golden's like intro sucks, and it does suck, by the way, but you still have the old intro that you can just look up. You're an archer. You can step back and still be helpful as long as you're not engaging in friendly fire. They got their own Midgar Zalem. Lavitz has like a funny looking face. Okay. Ouroboros. Is that like a valid way of saying Ouroboros? Because Xenogears also does the same thing with its final boss.
Yes. Double slash.
Okay, I messed up with that one. So this does percent-based healing, so I guess they don't need like too many like improved healing variants. Which I guess is pretty cool.
Yes. Double slash.
Let's chip them off. I don't know who here has the highest magic stat. You're a shooter, so shoot. I feel like you'd have a counter attack. Alright, I'm curious. I'm gonna give it a shot. Let's try burnout. Just come out the gate with that, and you'll be fine. I messed up because I changed my hand posture. You know what? One more for the road. Why not? Actually, I might have you heal this dude instead. Yeah, this is definitely like a multiple hand posture type game. At least none of them are like the Dark Souls like claw grip. Okay, that actually does better if you know how to use it right.
Yes. Double slash.
So you're on the ropes. Let me use a body purifier on him. So items don't stack, by the way. So that's 60 inventory. Use those items. You're gonna create a lot of space if you do that. That time I did it with the weird hand posture, but it worked out. I just gotta like understand that's how it's gonna be. So just like 7 Remake, this game has like these cinematic finishes after a battle is over. Could you consider this thing a type of dragon? I do like these cinematic moments, though. You just did the Cosmos attack that she destroyed a bunch of Gnosis with. Additions, okay, so we're maxed out with double slash. Now it's time to move on to this. What about you, Lavitz? You're nowhere near, you're halfway done with that, but let's just continue your development. If there was another spear for you in the treasure chest in the beginning, then my bad, bro. But we gotta get up out of here. Got a healing potion, that's good.
Yes. Go. Volcano. Harpoon.
How much bread do we have on this? There's a trophy for getting a lot of bread, and we're not anywhere close to it. But it's one of those, like, hexadecimal limitation caps. It's not like a big number, like, forget games that don't want you to be a millionaire. This game doesn't want you to have 6 figures. In terms of its, like, money cap. Yellow Bird. I like the simplicity of that title.
Yes. Go. Volcano. Harpoon.
So you can fight these guys to learn additions. Because they're really tanky. I think they also have good drops, but let me actually be the judge of that. Both of those do about the same.
Yes. Go. Volcano. Harpoon.
No entry, I'm just trying to find that yellow bird. Alright, hopefully this time he won't run away.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
I guess its self-preservation instincts are good. You got wings, you can fly the fuck away. Even Sephiroth did it at the end of Rebirth. He was like, oh shit, I actually got my ass beat. Fuck it, let me fly away.
Yes.
Oh, interesting. So that's how they program in misses.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
And so now we're about as strong as Cloud was before his first battle concluded in Final Fantasy VII.
Yes.
Okay, she might actually be in trouble. If she was just a little bit slower, that would have been slow for us. We need you with a fighting chance. See, their program is to attack, I guess, the squishiest character. Oh, I thought that was gonna be Dart. Dart is so slow here.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
See, it looks like I'm grinding, but I'm really just trying to kill that bird out of curiosity because I want to jot down my memory. Okay, so this has like a little region map. Just give you a little bit of perspective. This game would have really benefited from like a Jiminy Cricket thing, or active time lore from Final Fantasy 16.
Yes. Go. Volcano. Harpoon.
You know what, I realized I haven't collected a single thing of Stardust.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
That's gotta be like a fat L on my part. Like, maybe if I go back to them dungeons, I'll be able to get some, but... Boy, what the fuck? I was probably ignoring a lot of, like, exclamation point interaction marks.
Yes. Go. Volcano. Harpoon. Yes. Go. Volcano.
Okay. So we get a lot of money out of it. If we do that, let's see, 10... 100 times in a row, we'll get the trophy easily. So first Neet thing, and now the non-voluntary celibate thing. Oh, it's with a D. So like indelible. The towns in this game are really towning though. Although this is like the first one we got that's not just like ruins. Yeah, this is realistically time consuming. I can see them being on edge now. He's too cute in this thing. You know, when someone gives you a backhanded compliment, but it ends up coming out zesty. Them addictions are strong. Strong. Just hug every wall and eventually I'll find something. So, already we reached our item capacity, so... What did you say, motherfucker? Okay, Stardust. That's the thing I'm humping around everywhere to find. So this man knows quite a bit about Stardust. So if it's yellow, what does that mean? Your boyfriend? Alright, whatever. Do any of us have ailments? Nah. I'm just fucked up. I will say these towns are pretty detailed, which it's a blessing or a curse. It's a blessing and a curse. I do like JRPGs with a lot of interiors, but right now I want to get my first Stardust. And I don't know where to look. But I'm how deep into this game? 2.5 hours in. Where'd them Stardust at? That's what I want to know. Ugh, look at this weirdo kid. Yee ass kid. Do you have games on your phone, head ass kid? I did make a statement when I reviewed this game that this game has a lot of lore. That was one thing I wanted to go over. It brings a super boss, which is happiness and stress for me. Alright, let's see. 5. Leather jacket, let's go. Those accessories would really come through. This has to be it. I'm really digging the soap opera music in this game. So we're not at the point yet where they're telling us, hey, you gotta get rid of some stuff. But we will be soon. Oh boy. Yeah, if someone addresses me like that, I'm gonna be like, yo, the dick eating is crazy. Nah, he could just be like a genuine motherfucker. Keep in mind, this game was supposed to come out much earlier than it did. It had a lot of delays, and it's a testament that trying to make a Final Fantasy game is hard. Like, trying to do this type of game yourself is... I mean, even look at Square. Square isn't even making these type of games anymore. Not to say that it's impossible, but the development time for this one was longer than anticipated. And it's not going to be as hard as, let's say, making a AAA game now, but a lot of the technology that exists today can make this type of game much easier than what it would take to make a active ring AAA game, but we want to use these technologies to like make stuff that's like at the highest end, even if it comes at other sacrifices. If you try to do like a 7 remake style game for this, I could definitely see all the things that would be cut, and it's not going to be pretty. 7 Rebirth also made me think of what it would look like for 8 to get this type of game, because 8 to me would be the type of game to get the 7 remake treatment the most. But I honestly think after playing Rebirth, it's not going to be as pretty or easy as I thought it would be, because in the case of 8, you get all your party members much earlier on than remake, so you would have to like really delegate how you twist things around, because the characters are probably simple, because you can probably just give them a basic toolkit, and they're not going to go through much growth. But the fact that you get your full 6 casts so darn early, there's just no way around it. That's going to be hard to deal with. I accidentally got here. Slambert, like Lambert. I'm glad this guy is King Albert, not Prince Albert. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my money on it, and especially when I was balling out. They didn't give you a ransom? They kept that secret? Why is it called hoax? Sedative. Endiness. The great existence and devouring the god. So, just to let you guys know, we don't even have much history from 11,000 years ago. I'm trying to even think back, like, that would be like, 9,000 BC. These guys have good ass history if they can find information on that.
As if they were gods, Winglies ruled over all living creatures and used them as slaves. The enslaved suffered a terrible domination and injustice. Their anger turned to a flame of fury. Then a gust of wind blew throughout the lands, spreading the flame to a blazing fire. The wind was Emperor Diaz. 7 incarnations of dragons served the Emperor. Their bravery inspired people to take up arms. Thus began the Dragon Campaign. It was a harsh war. Both people and Winglies suffered countless injuries and fatalities. After a long period of suffering, it was the humans who acquired the future. The age of humans had begun.
That's some interesting lore right there. Unfortunately, I was not immersing you guys well in the beginning because I was speaking to Avila, but yeah, the whole thing with the Winglies is kind of interesting. I forgot about that. They're effectively like a race that enslaved humanity. So that's where she went. I'm going to... Oh, but they both lead to the same place? I assume this is a 4-chapter game. It just has that Koshi Tenketsu energy. you didn't achieve your initial goal, and well, you kind of this anime ass track plays a lot of time when someone's giving a rah-rah speech. I was gonna say he kind of did lose his hometown too, but that's kind of an insult to the people that are still alive rebuilding it. Yeah, I'm 3 hours into this game and I haven't acquired a single Stardust. That is a little bit worrisome, but goods. Okay, so we do have limited slots for armed items, but use items we can like mess around with quite a bit. But now that I'm playing this game on a PlayStation 4, where PlayStation 4, I'm playing it on PlayStation 5. 4 and 5 emulation of these games uses CRT filters. Light CRT filters, but, you know, the game looks much better than it did back in the day. When I play this on my PlayStation 3, no filters, just raw. I don't like having too many filters necessarily, because then it starts to feel like a stylistic thing. But this is kind of like a neat little in-between. I'm all about that. Alright, let me think about this. So tomorrow we're gonna get the official release for Dragon Ball Super and Boruto. There's like an image going around that Dragon Ball Super might go into indefinite hiatus, likely due to the death of Akira Toriyama, but if Geekdom hasn't said anything about it, then I don't believe that. And I haven't seen the Reddit, which is well moderated, kind of go in on that, so it probably isn't true. These guys have time to grieve. One Piece might actually be like in a deep hiatus, but I'll have to check on that Reddit as well. I'm not sure if One Piece is as well moderated. Like, the mods are just like people that have good knowledge. Alright, I'm gonna tease Shana a little bit because there's no affection system here. It's a fun little neg. And I do like it when JRPGs let you neg without adding like a mechanic system. Speaking of which, I got a filet-o-fish sandwich. Let me walk in here. Maybe she has a Stardust lying around. She's got 20 in gold. That's probably like her stash that I just took. I do like Shana, like, in terms of like these like 90s women characters, like, she's not a Sakura. She wants to be like active, like, and do shit, and she's doing shit pretty well. Whereas like Sakura, like, people wonder why like people hate on like Sakura so much. That gets like lost in like discourse stuff, because a lot of Naruto's discourse is not on like early episodes. Sakura hate really starts in like early in the series, because in the Zabuza arc or Land of Waves, she doesn't really do a whole lot, and sometimes what she does actually gets in the way of the characters and makes their situations worse. The Bell test was also like that. Early tuning exam, she basically got stuck with Naruto and Sasuke. Rock Lee tried to save her in vain, but she ended up having to spam substitution jutsus, which we kind of saw the limitations of that, because she didn't really have a bag on her. Her chakra control allowed her to like do the tree climbing exercise with ease, and she did well with the written exams to the point where everybody was effectively cheating downstream of her stuff, if they weren't like copying off of like a reserve tuning, Tokubetsu Jonin or whatever. Izuma and Kotetsu, effectively. Okay, so maybe we have to speak to him to advance the sequence trigger. I want to get on this because when I see a ladder in a JRPG that has like interaction points, I just want to mess with it. This game is stingy with the auto heals, I notice. I can attest to that, like. You know what? That's actually a really healthy diet. Just maybe not only grilling, but this Vedia would approve. I used to play baseball in the house. I don't recommend it. And my younger bro used to play basketball, so I'm good at hitting things with a bat. Alright, whatever. I was doing some of this on my own, and I jacked some shit. So it doesn't have like any like flavor dialogue about these characters, like descriptions. It's actually whack. I feel like this is the type of game where if you stop playing it for a while and then resume, you're gonna be lost. Okay, see, I knew something was up with that letter. Well, if it's a Stardust, then pass it on. So we bought a bunch of armor, but we haven't really like made any weapon purchases. So we had dinner and I didn't get like a single thing of health. That feels like a video game sin. I made the chicken sandwich from Popeyes. Oh, you know what? I do have bread on me, so... that might be good for like a side quest in the future. No Stardust, man. Shameful. I wonder if she's of any significance. Looks like the start of a side quest. I wanted to decline, but it's so weird how that works. Alright, this guy's pretty black-pilled. Feels like there's no reason he should exist. Well, his progeny is gone, so kind of like what he's invested his resources into went to shit. Alright, so that's the limestone cave.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
So I realized I did actually give her like a better thing of weaponry. The only thing I might be behind on is like the accessories, because I will want something that'll make me like immune to everything. I like the frame rate of this game. Everything just feels like bouncier than what you would typically see. Although, keep in mind, I am familiar with like the PS4 port of Final Fantasy VII. The PlayStation 1 version does have a higher frame rate for battles. So everything operates on a different frame rate with the original game. When it got reprogrammed for PC and PlayStation 4, they kind of made some changes with that. The PlayStation 1 version to this day is still the premier version.
Yes. Go.
Although people say the translation is worse than the This Guy or Sick version. Some things got made a little bit more distorted. But it's a little easier for me to read through it, at the very least. Let me see if I can fight a yellow bird. I'll leave her alone if I can't. Pass it on to Dart.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
Actually, hold on. I'm going to save and check my trophies and then wrap things up afterwards. Alright, let's see. Complete chapter 1. Complete chapter 2. Collect 1 Stardust. So 42% of players got this. And this is around the time. So 42.3% of people defeated Urbolus. Actually, I only need 7,000 gold in order to get this, so that's the equivalent of beating 24 of those yellow birds. Yeah, more people collected a Stardust than defeated Evercat, so that means that somewhere going back is that Dragon I can I can probably find it in one of those previous dungeons. Yeah, that could have been like another thing. Alright, don't replace it. I don't need it. Yeah, discard that. I don't need that healing potion. We got decent items on deck. I wanted to do a sign off, but that got me inspired. So there's not too many places we can backtrack to at the present moment, but I do know there were trophies we missed out on, or treasures we missed out on, I should say.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
I guess it's because that attack is so explosive, it's like he's erupting with energy. That's why it's called Volcano. And sure. Keep in mind I haven't had breakfast. I just drank like some homemade orange juice, which was actually really good. And so, the store-bought orange juice usually has synthetic vitamin C fortified to it, and because it's made from a type of mold, it can taste kind of moldy and, you know, not so nice. But if you make it homemade, man, it's the nectar of the gods. And you don't really have to like think about it so much. So just like half a cup of water if it's, you know, 1 orange, 2 cups of water, no, a whole cup of water if it's like more of that. 2 oranges. Getting the root from both ends and peeling the oranges, that might be the most laborious thing, but you don't really have to add too much to it. You don't gotta add sugar to it. It's already sweet enough, like it's perfect.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
I saw an article about how urban humans, like people that grow up on cities and are kind of accustomed to that lifestyle, have a harder time digesting plant-based foods. Like, they have less bacteria to process cellulose, so they get less like carbohydrates and nutrients from it. Which is interesting to think about, probably because our food is so, you know, processed and easy to digest. We're not as good at doing it. At least that's the assumption I'll make. Yeah, I missed out on dungeons, on treasure in both dungeons, the prison one as well.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
I don't know how to go upstream though. That's one thing. Now, because one of my viewers who was watching the stream with me mentioned how the quality went down, I actually watched it on my phone to see if the quality is like consistently just bad. And no, on my small phone screen, because I have a phone from the Obama era, it was pretty good. My HTC Mini was like much smaller though, but I don't use that anymore. Gotta take it to the red probably. Oh no, I'm glad I upgraded her thing.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
Okay, now he's finally at Cloud's real initial level, cause alright, use it. I'm gonna give you a healing potion, cause you need it anyway. Burnout. Okay, so that's not a Stardust, but the fact that I couldn't pick it up because I had too much stuff on me was already an indicator of that. That was the giveaway. I know some people who like this game more than the PS1 Final Fantasies. And not just the contentious ones, but like all of them. I can kind of see because the addition system is really fun.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
Also, this game has its own kind of vibe that I really appreciate. Just with the mixed OST of, you know, two different composers, there's a Japanese composer and a Western one. I just like how cozy it feels, for lack of a better term. I never really interacted with that frog. Maybe I should, just to see how it'll be. The way that water flows is so beautiful, man. So back in 2012, people actually wanted a remake of this game, and they wanted Dart to be in the PlayStation Arena Fighter. So that wasn't it.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
wonder if it'll eventually go away on its own.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
Okay. I need something delicious, man. I need another thing of juice, but that's probably my body, like, thinking I decided to become a raw fruitarian and be like, yeah, go do some Cali muscle stuff. Nah, it's nothing like that. Although some people confuse blood sugar for appetite. That's why I used to say don't eat too many sweets because it'll ruin your appetite. So using fruit is a decent way of making up for the fact that you're starving like crazy. Just because changing your blood sugar convinces your body, hey, this guy is sated. But it's not really the case. With these weapon upgrades, I should be having no issues. Should have used the kiwi. Vampire kiwi.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
That mantis has a lot of defense. I'm gonna feel so good when I'm not streaming a Friday. I mean, even just not streaming Saturdays is already relieving. AAA gaming is not a joke, man.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
Let me check Lavitz out. He should be ready to transition to another edition. He just needs to do it 14 more times and he's good. Let me check this out. Shana's fast, that's a good thing, so you can have her do assists. She moves like a guard.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
Might have been better to have her pass that off to Lavitz for the assist. Let's see, he has another skill now that I have to grind up, but let's move on. That's like a free in, but I'm trying to retrace my steps to get some Stardust, man. Okay, I'm stroking that thing, but he's not really like giving me much.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
At least he can see the assassin proc. Oh, you already saw it. When we were escaping, I was like, yo, not now. Yeah, we don't really need that many healing items. There's just so much better defensive items, options you have. Oh, you get like a loop around to the prairie. He stung my penis. Now I can't beat it. I will say there aren't that many Stardust at this point in the game, because most people are probably playing this with a guide. They would have caught it by now. Caught like at a higher point if it was like as plentiful around here. Recently, the algorithm has been trying to put me onto like a archer YouTuber. The frame window here is a lot nicer than the frame window in Vagrant Story. I don't know if I'm gonna be as thirsty for the God or Damarung as I was in Rebirth, because, well, in Remake, because in Rebirth, like, you don't just want to use your limit break when you get it at some point. You want to level it up to your second form if you can. Maybe if I go back in town with Shana, they'll be like, oh, cool. I see something in the corner of my eye. My right eye. It'll probably give her some swag. Some swag, man, that'd be nice. Get rid of the assassin cock. I seem to be... I know I, like, missed out on stuff in the prison area. That might have been it.
Yes. Go. Volcano. Harpoon.
Yeah, get rid of that cock. You know, because of the dead pixels on my television, it looks like Shana is crying like black ichor. Oh, really? I got no choice? Alright. I will say it's nice that this game gives you a quick impression of being over-leveled. A lot of times you play a game, it feels like sometimes they'll trick you with that in the beginning, and then you never actually feel that way until like end game when you have nothing else left to do. But so far I have good faith in this game that this is just going to be a thing. If you get busted in one area or just skill to it, when you go to an old area, it's just going to be a cakewalk. And you don't need like crazy skills, just like 1 or 2 weapon upgrades, and that's about it. Couple levels, maybe some better additions. I don't know how I was able to do like a 10-hour stream. That was the longest I ever streamed a game. By now he should be like maxed out. Status. No, it's not status. It's not armed diver. It's addition. Okay, so 6 more harpoons and you'll be maxed out. And I can have you on spinning cane. It might actually do you well to switch over to like newer party members, just because they're easier additions, don't require as much skill, and they're still like highly damaging. So my like 1-step addition doesn't do that much damage, but for someone else who joins in later, their 1-step is critical.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
I messed up on that. Let me make that up for you. I was thinking about something else, you know. It's like what Corbin Blue said to Zac Efron's character, Troy. You gotta get your head in the game. And I wasn't doing that. Let me look at something real quick. Okay, good. They're all level 7. I was like, oh, if this guy is actually like level 6 still, I'm gonna be really pissed. But now he gained the skill for leveling up.
Yes! Go! Volcano! Harpoon! Yes! Go! Volcano!
Yeah, the menuing makes everything so sluggish. So you don't want to replace it? Does that mean you want to discard it? Yes, discard it, man. Well, I guess if I ever like discarded something that I would have really wanted, I would have been torn. So that's like rage prevention. Can't believe I played this game long enough. Let me look at the time. Yeah, I had to actually reset the TV. Thought this was gonna be a little bit more brief, but you know me, I like to cross my T's, dot my I's. And look where it gets you. But in a way, it's kind of chill, so. Like, this would not be good Let's Play content, but I gotta remember I'm not a Let's Player at the moment. I'm a live streamer with the principle of a Let's Player. That's why I do things like off-screen grind and skip over some things. It's really almost 5 p.m. That's crazy. Well, I'm such a tank that I really haven't lost much in terms of health. There's all that space over there. Let me see if there's anything interesting. My gamer instincts are just going everywhere. Because I'm thinking like Stardust. I should have had a Stardust by now. I might just mess around with that frog, to be honest. By now, I should be looking into whether or not I can just change his setup to spinning cane. Her voice direction is so interesting. She doesn't really have that princess voice. She sounds like she's trying to put on like a tough, like, warrior priestess voice almost. Oh. Oh, I remember this thing. What does that even do? Well, I got a full heal. Okay, so I just kind of restored my health. Yeah, getting caught in some of those things is messing me up. Cause like I get close and it's like, okay, so I don't even gotta buy that. I want poison resistance. That would have really helped with that previous boss too. Also not what I'm looking for, but I'll take it. Addition. Okay, so put on spinning cane. It's important to note, we know the maximum amount of additions these characters have. Like, Lavitz, his spreadsheet has 5 on it. It's never gonna have a 6th one. It's never gonna have a 7th one. Dart, on the other hand, his spreadsheet goes up to 7. We're gonna see 5 more after this, so Some characters are just intrinsically more simple than others. Shana, of course, is the simplest among them. One of them.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
So let's see what you got now.
Spinning cane.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
So it might have been in that prison where we would have had to get it. In that case, it eluded a lot of people, but more people are going to pick that up than beat the boss I just defeated. Although a portion of the people who got that trophy did probably get like a later Stardust. I really only need 30 to fight the super boss, and I don't even need to fight the super boss to get the platinum. But again, the super boss is tied to so much interesting lore that it would be criminal not to fight him.
Yes.
Oh, I messed up on that one. Ooh. I am having a off day. At least their AI is predictable.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
Gotta put my head into this now.
Spinning cane.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
This music sounds like the type of stuff you'd hear in like a horror-based Instagram reel. I'm almost 10% of the way to like the money goal for the platinum.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
We have to call him ugly though, man. Oh, he's got all those like sores on him.
Spinning cane.
I noticed that EXP gets distributed among party members. This is one of those things where you might feel a more fulfilled dopamine boost if you just kill off your party members before grinding. Something to consider.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
Capital Bale. It just makes me think of Christian Bale, like I can think of like some like dude watching me play this having a neuron activation or ancestral like blood memory awakening of American Psycho memes. Oh. I got some stuff. Yeah, well, let me supplant your addiction. $20 gold. It's whatever. So where am I if I look at the camera? So it's like another perspective, but I feel like there should be a treasure there. I feel like if I keep my wits about me and just continue to play like this, I will find a Stardust. Like, I'm finding bread, but that's not a Stardust. It's taking me deep. There better be something above 20 gold wherever I go next. But yeah, this is soulful. I could definitely see this being one of the reasons someone might prefer this over a Final Fantasy 7, 8, or 9. Could have hit his head on that. Oh, I love that. That's like a dark cloud ass sound effect. And look at what my persistency got me. That might not have been the Stardust that should have been my first, but I put in time and work for that. That felt soulful, man. Sure, as the game proceeds, getting later ones becomes easier, as this game is going to want you to mess around with stuff like that. I think I'm supposed to actually, like... Yeah, that's not from whence I came. Yo. Where's the hotel? That turned out to be worthwhile. I don't gotta see that Stardust Zero roast on me. And let me look at the spread right now. 10% done, 7 out of 47. For something that's predominantly story driven. The next Stardust related trophy is just collecting 30 of them, so I'll call it a night. This has been your boy Mr. Wonka 7. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be streaming in over tomorrow, and suck my dick.